All right, mic check, mic check. Yeah, we're in it. We're in it. We're doing it. We got it. What is up? Tuesday, and it's kind of a freedom day today for me. Now we get to actually get back into the grind of doing bugs. Lots and lots of bugs. I deal with enough bugs, but we got bugs to do. I'm excited now. I'll complain about it later. It's happening. It's happening. Alright. Get in the game. Let's get things started. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this fine Tuesday? Sorry I missed you guys on Friday. I was enjoying a concert with the fam. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time. It was my son's first concert, like big concert like that to go to. And he almost made it. He almost made it. He had to go and sit down for for half of the last show, Kill Switch Engage. He almost made the whole deal. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I think the big deal was Kubla Khan sucked all the energy right out of him. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. We're gonna do a Screamer Killer. Screamer Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? This reminds me of that song with Psycho Killer. A Psycho Killer. Say. You say you do Screamer Killer. And that is literally what this bug's name is. Screamer Killer. Kill a Screamer. Screamer Killer. Anyways, gonna go hammer this out. Now, we're gonna be doing the Behemoth Hive fleet. I think we're gonna break them down to 3. I've already painted a handful of Leviathan Hive fleets with taupe and purple. I don't know. It's somewhat of a white, whatever color of white version that you want on the Tyranid for Leviathan Hive fleet, and then the purple shell. Then Behemoth is red and blue, which will work great because I need to use up. These 17 mils of Pro Krill, and I still have this 17 mil of Sky Blue, what we're going to be using for highlights. So that works out good. I got a bunch of scale 75 reds that I'm going to burn through. So we're going to just burn through it and use them up. So everyone's going to be a little slightly different than the other. Just because I only have so many reds to go so far with the Behemoth Hive fleet. I got enough Tyranids for days. Now I'm going to be probably complaining about these after we're doing like a couple hundred Tyranids. That's pretty much what I have in the works. It's roughly that. Calculative. Gotta say I have about anywhere between like 100 and 140 just Termagants. So that's not including all the rest of the stuff that I have. You're talking about like 3 to 4 boxes of Leviathan. The Leviathan box for 10th edition. We're talking about 3 combat patrols of Tyranids and a Battle Force box of Tyranids also. So it's a lot of bugs. A lot of the same bugs, I gotta say. So that's why I want to try to make it where we're doing kind of something different. Need to fire up the air compressor. Do a little something different on these. So I like to paint Screamer Killer, yeah. What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? What's up, Tavon? So I was thinking of doing some things a little different, so we'll hit up some things with Behemoth. I'm thinking Leviathan, Behemoth, and Hive fleet because I got so many Tyranids. I got a lot of the same Tyranids. So yeah, I was trying to looking through the things. It's like 3 to 4 Leviathan boxes, like sets, Leviathan sets. From the 10th edition box, we're looking at 3 combat patrol boxes that are coming. And I have 1 Battle Force box, which had like the Norm Emissary and stuff like that in it. So it's a lot of bucks. I'm speculating we're gonna probably be around 200. We did about 180. We did about 186 orcs over time. So I'm looking at like a couple hundred bugs. So we got like a couple hundred bugs that we're gonna get done. So Screamer Killer is gonna be pretty cool. Think about 3 different Hive fleets. This one here is gonna be we're gonna start with Behemoth. I think I've done some Leviathan on stream. And then I'm thinking, I think it's HYDRA, like Hydra fleet. They're like a dark purple gray, and then like kind of charcoal carapace, like their big shells, or like dark grays, like dark to light gray or something like that. Not much. I have dinner, salmon, mashed potatoes, and corn. That sounds good. Finished building my Morkanaut today. Nice. Nice. Getting all those orcs done. Get those things built. Isn't that the last thing you got to get built? And then you finish building all your stuff. I wonder what the heck was leaking air. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's just start hammering it out. I'm going to use up all my scale 75 reds. It's a lot of reds. There's a lot of different reds. So we just got to do what we got to do. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's do our typicals. You know, you're not done yet. You still have the med guns to go. No, it's not too bad. Oh, you got some flash kits? Dragoon, you got some flash kits ordered? Yeah, they've been sold out forever, haven't they? Order 4 boxes of Ludas. Yeah. Luda is like, I finished up my Luda. I had a 5-man group of Ludas. Then I had the Burnas, the Burna Boys. And like that Luda, as soon as I put it on eBay, it was like, gone. Like gone. It was gone that same day I put it on there. I was like, dang. Ludas are very popular right now. Very popular. Okay. I'm gonna start it off with some Hastur Purple. Or no, Bloodfest Crimson. Bloodfest Crimson. We're almost out of this stuff, so this might be the only screamer that. Well, I still got enough for another one, but let's go in there. They say purples, but it's more like a purplish red. Looks good though. Looks good. Yeah, with the 10 from the Stompa box, I got 30 to paint. Nice. Oh, absolutely. Lurking because Corn wants it. Lurking because Corn wants it. Oh, I don't have my stir stick. Need my stir stick. Gotta go grab it. I have 2 painting areas now. I'm sharing painting areas. Okay. Yeah, I just needed to grab a few things. Nothing too crazy, just my stir stick and eat my old beat up stir stick. I didn't have another stir stick around here, so I'll stir this stuff up. So to protect my new exemplar palette, I was just gonna put it away so I don't sit there and make it nasty like my other one. But I ain't gotta say my other one took a couple years of a beat down on itself, so. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to make a mess out of things here. Yeah, so we got this mass. Oh, I got some cool things to show everyone too. I've been busy. Like over the weekend. I've been recording. So if you saw on the socials, I did that Elika, Erica, the Undefeated from Black Forge Games statue. I've been working on the bass. Just been recording. Like I was recording like all weekend on that thing. And that thing turned out pretty cool. I was working on some other things too. That was the concert. Concert was awesome. It was great. There I went there with the whole fam. So it was the wife and kid. This was my son's first concert. He did his best to make it through the whole concert. I think what needed to happen was he needed a bigger break at the beginning of the concert when we were going through like Frozen Soul. That was the opener. They were good, but you know, actually what Frozen Soul had was they had the best merchandise out of all of them. They had the best merchandise. Like, my son wanted one of their shirts. No one was working it. I guess they're doing both. So they're doing their show, and then after the show, you can go and meet them and stuff while you buy their merch, which was kind of cool. So my son got a shirt from them. I mean, they had awesome shirts. Like, their merchandise was awesome. Like, way better than the other three. Even though that I had to go get a Kill Switch Engage concert shirt because I never had one. I went and got one of those, but Frozen Soul had probably the best shirts for merchandise. Then was that, and then we went into Fit for a King. What's up, Space Nifty? Yeah, I just had a bunch of Texan bands. That's what they were all. So I had Frozen Soul, they're a Texas band. Fit for a King, they're a Texas band. Fit for a King, they were great. They were great. I thought they were awesome. And then Kubla Khan. Like, Kubla Khan was unbelievable. Like, that sapped the energy right out of my son, dude. That bass hit you so hard, you could feel it in your spine. You were just like, oh man, it was just warping right through you. That bass hit you so hard. Like, harder than anything that was hitting us through the whole show. Kubla Khan's bass was just like, whoa. We were just like, whoa. You're like, oh, it is vibrating. But it has sapped the energy right out of my son. My son was like done right after Kubla Khan. That was a lot of bass, dude. That thing was hitting you hard, like hitting you like a freight train. You didn't like Kubla Khan because they were all barking and stuff. It was pretty funny. It was a hell of a band. And then Killswitch Engage came on. It was the first time seeing Jesse Leach. That was the original singer. I saw Killswitch Engage before, but that was with Howard Jones, who filled in for Jesse Leach when he was gone on his hiatus. And that was excellent when I saw it with Howard Jones. And then seeing Killswitch Engage with Jesse Leach, it was awesome. It was absolutely fantastic. It was so good that I think I might just go and get a mohawk shaved on my head. everybody in Killswitch Engage practically had a mohawk. It made me feel like I should just go and just shade the sides off and just do the mohawk deal, just fucking blow, blow. Start hammering it. And then, man, my son got zapped. Like, Kublai Khan just zapped him. He was just, like, barely standing. It was a lot of bass. That bass was hitting him hard. Like, I saw him, and it was almost like gonna buckle his knees. It hit him so hard. And then he went through about halfway through Killswitch Engage, and he's like, I gotta sit. So the wife was nice enough to take him and go and sit down. So I could enjoy Killswitch Engage. Like, I was like, shit, I know what I need to do when we go and see Meshuggah and Cannibal Corpse, is that we're gonna chill out for a couple of the shows. We're gonna go down, see them open, like the openers for the, I don't remember who else is playing with them. See the openers, but we're gonna just bounce out early, go sit, rest, and then come down, see the next band split, go sit down, rest, and then hit freaking Cannibal Corpse, and then hit Meshuggah, and then finish the show, because he has another show next month. So I think it's on like April 10th. It's on like a Thursday. It's gonna be lame. I hate shows on Thursdays. I hate shows on Thursdays. Anyways, been chatting this whole time, not really painting nothing. Let's get some paint down. So this one here is Bloodfest Crimson or something like that. It's like a purple, it's like a red purple. We have it until we have it. Once it's gone, it's gone. I'm not getting any more scale 75 paints. I can work with them, but I don't like them. A little too transparent for my taste. It works great for non-metallic metal colors if you're after non-metallic metal colors. They do, these things do well without having to have any kind of like interference. Like, you can literally take this paint and water it down. Gives you really good glaze coats. So yeah, it was extremely. Oh, I had such a great time at the concert. It was good going to a concert. It's been a long time since I've been to a concert. My last concert was Testament. And that was good. Like, I was wowed by that band too. I was just like, wow. Kublai Khan was just hitting you like a freight train though. I was like, dang. Almost. The worst part about the scale 75, when you're airbrushing them, you gotta be patient. Because like I said, it's a very transparent paint, so if you start hitting it too heavy, it'll run. And if you got the runs, you got a mess. Decisions. See, I almost did it right there. Right there. See that? Happens. Friggin' happens. Woo. Came out too hot again. Hot guns, hot guns. Because after this color dries, it's like really difficult to see if you actually did any damage. Like, am I really covering it, or I'm just not getting anywhere with it? Because it kind of dries and it looks just like the prime that I laid. Got it? I think we got something, right? All right, next color. Need more of that color? I do have more of that color. So let that color there. This goes here. That color. Barely have enough of that color. Barely have enough of that color. Alright, so we might be able to use up all the colors we got. Pretty nice. So the first color we ran on was this Bloodfest Crimson. You can see it's been completely air oversprayed like crazy. Next color we're going to be hitting is this HYDRA Purple. I'm going to drop all my paint. Give it a little swisher. Dump that. You got plenty in the pot still. Plenty in the pot. HYDRA Purple. Next. The next concert is going to be a little bit tougher on me and my son because now I have to just be prepared for my son. I need to be able to back out, but I need to make sure that he can make it to Cannibal Corpse and Meshuggah so we can take our breaks during the other two openers. So that's the game plan in my mind, but he did a pretty good job for his first go. Pretty good. This is HYDRA Purple. Still again with a good red. Like, they're beautiful reds. They're just extremely transparent reds. Extremely transparent. So, I have to say, I love. Yesterday was the day I started practicing playing around with my my table foam cutter. Yeah, I think it's amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. I love the thing. I love the thing. I'm just like, oh, the ease just, and the sound of it's kind of soothing. It's kind of like therapeutic a little bit because it sounds like I'm just cutting waterfalls. Just in there, it's just like. I'm just like, oh man, loving it. Oh, and I can cut them so super stupid thin. I'm sitting there, I'm like, look at this. I can almost make foam in the toilet paper. That's how thin I can make that stuff. And then, so I was playing around with it. And this is my first hack job, but I thought it was pretty good. Of course, it needs to be cleaned up because hot glue is just a mess. But, okay, so this is the bus that we're going to be working on. This is the one that I'm planning on for Las Vegas Open, right? Let's back this up. Let's back this up to teensy weensy, right? So, I was sitting there, I'm like, look at that, dude. I cut that foam so thin that it can actually bend. Alright, so I made this little, like a picture frame. Cut little pieces of this, that. This year I was cutting it with actual knife, but cut all this, so we got it, so it's gonna look like a tunnel. It's gonna be all black in there. Then this here, I just don't know exactly what to do right here, but maybe I'll put, I don't know. We'll figure something out. And now I can just sit there and make the markings, make it look like it's all lined up with like this kind of brick stuff that I have out here. Brick stuff's just planted right now, it's not for sure. I just gotta freaking whack it all with my hand foam cutter and just like zoop all the way around. And then I can start prepping this whole base, but that's what it's supposed to relatively look like. She's probably gonna stick out a little bit more so you can actually see what the heck is going on with the model itself. You know, she'll stick out past it. But I think it looks pretty bad. I think it looks awesome. I think it's like enough where you can kind of see what's happening. Anyways, so that's what I was doing, playing around with the foam cutter. What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? What is up? What is up? So, I thought that was pretty neat. Then on top of this, like on top of all of this, I think I got some cool bug basing materials. So then I can sit there and print out some more toppers that's more bug related and start popping them with toppers. I mean, I don't need the fanciest printer to make freaking base material stuff. So I think that's what I'm planning on doing. But it's gonna be so nice, like, it's already nice. Like, it's already nice I'm not painting any more orcs. I painted a lot. I'm glad I'm done. For now, it feels like that's what's gonna happen for 11th edition, is having all these new orcs and space bros. But that's still another year away, so I feel comfortable enough to get back into orcs in another year. That's absolutely fine by me. Just right now, just kind of slightly burnt. I'm kind of glad that I'm just kind of done playing around with them for now. And then we'll get back into them later. Right now, we're gonna sit here and enjoy ourselves painting a bunch of Tyranids. It's gonna be, and it's a bunch of Tyranids, like a bunch. But still, I still believe that it's easier to do Tyranids than it's gonna be doing orcs. I think we're gonna be flying through these Tyranids. I got so many of the same Tyranids, so we got a lot of these to do. Got Emperor's Children box already built. Oh, lucky you. So you got Emperor's Children box and it's already built? That's awesome. That's awesome. And you got some extra stuff on top. Awesome. Well, I could say that I bought a Space Marine freaking Predator for 40 bucks. And that one's built, and I was excited. I think I might be missing something, but I really don't care. Dude, building vehicles suck. So, if I could pay the same price, less than the same price as a brand new one in the box, and I don't have to build it, is great. Next thing that's on my list is getting one of those sonic cleaners, so I can just start throwing these big pieces in a sonic cleaner so I can just start stripping the paint for me. Would be great. Predator was for the Emperor's Children. Don't they have a Chaos Predator? I'm pretty sure they have a Chaos Predator. And you can put it for the Emperor's Champs. Unless they didn't do it for the Codex. You can't have it for the Codex? The Codex doesn't allow you to have demon engines? Well, you have a Rhino. Yeah, triple check that, because I'm pretty sure you should be able to have the vehicles. You should be able to have like Predator. If you can have a Rhino, you can have a Predator, I would imagine. Your Chaos Predator. Did they just put it down to Rhinos and Land Raiders only? Oh. Wow, that sucks. That's nice, dude. Yeah, you got the Forge Fiend, Mauler Fiend, freaking Helldrake. Those things are a royal pain in the butt. I hated building mine. Keeper of Secrets, that's a good thing to have. Got a bunch of Demon Nets, got some Terminators, got some... Are those Chaos Spawns? Is that what those are up there? And a Rhino? Nice. Looks like a Sorcerer, Chaos Sorcerer. That's a good batch there, man. That's a good batch. Well, you're gonna have to crack open that Champions of Slaanesh box and pull that Codex out of there. Alright, you're gonna have to just freaking check that Codex, these Codexes. Good. It comes out like really nice and like awesome looking red, but just fades out because the stuff's so transparent, and on top of that black just makes it so dark. Which is good because I paint with prime black. I do that because of the grim dark color. You get a little bit more grim darky. But I do make super clean. I make super clean Marines. Something in my eyeball. Blasphemy. Blasphemy, I tell you. Alright. Blasphemers. Can't remember. I was watching something and it kept saying that over and over again. Rhino and the Keeper of Secrets, right on, and everything else is built. That's a deal for me, man. That's a deal just by itself. That's a deal. All right, barely have enough of this red, but this is Mayhem Red. This might be the last bit of this red for this go. Oh, looks like we're gonna live for another day. Looks like another Tyranid is getting this red. I'm gonna flip it upside down so we can all just settle to the top cap there. That was just so weird that you can't have a Predator, because if it's allowing vehicles, I'm just shocked that you can't do that. But I understand like Rhinos and Land Raiders so you can transport things. The Predator, you can't transport anything, so maybe they just stricten it up. That means that Chaos is just gonna be in the Undivided book, the regular Chaos Space Marine book. Did I squirt water in this? I don't remember. Out of like all the reds, Mayhem Red is probably my favorite. Working on your immortal units, nice. Might start the Plasmancer if I get them done, fantastic. That's next after a couple hundred freaking Tyrannids. We'll be going into a couple hundred freaking Necrons. And everything else should be following suit relatively more easily, I guess. Not in the Codex. Okay, so they freaking took out the Chaos Predator out of that book. Cause like I could use it in World Eaters. That's why. Well, the old Codex until the new Codex comes out. So I'm assuming that it's probably going to get taken out of the new Codex as well. Alright, is it like a Deathicon next week? See what kind of goodies they're going to burn my wallet with. Hurt my feelings. They're just like, hello everyone, this is so-and-so from Game Workshop, here to bring to you more debt. These are the new releases that we're gonna have, that you're gonna have to have, because they're very limited releases on everything that we do. Because this is how we do. Play that 50 Cent song. And then after the song's over, they're just like, here's this. Here's the roadmap of being broke. Still, this is how we do, still playing in the background. It's time to get super broke with G-dubs. Look at that. Mean red. I love that red. Yeah, there's a Slanesh option for Demon Princes. Yep, you can do Demon Prince and all 4 different gods. They have like all different heads and swords and whatnot, and the markings. You can put the markings on them. They have different markings you can put on them. Yeah, you have the Slanesh one. You have all 4 of them on that one. Alright, next one, next. Takes a while, guys. I'm trying to build up the colors. Yeah, because they normally have them as like Chaos Undivided. Because you can have, actually have 5 settings. So you can have all 4 of the Chaos Gods, and then you have the Undivided one. Most of the time, the one that you see is the Undivided one. One that you would put in Black Legion, Red Corsairs, all the other ones. And then you have the 4 God ones. Oh. Oh. Is it done? Is it done? Actually finish it? Ooh, oh, easy there. I almost stuck my foot in the portable kitchen sink. That would have sucked. Would have made everything. Oh, and Javon, I didn't even see that. Thank you for the resub. I don't know. Is my things working? Maybe I just didn't hear it. Okay. Okay, just making sure. Thank you. Coming in with that sub. 30 months, playa. Putting in the time, baby. Putting in the time. That is awesome. Thank you. Didn't see it. Ooh. Oh, that stuff is thick, son. Thick. Luck. Ugh. That's a heavy metal growl right there. Ugh. Yeah, you have a rhino, a keeper of secrets. Yeah, you have the forge fiend or the mauler fiend. Yeah, so you have the rhino, you have the sorcerer, you have the helldrake, of course the Emperor's Children box. I believe that was it. Oh, and you have the demonettes. And then it looks like you have like chaos spawns. Looks like you had some chaos spawns up on the top part there. Unless they were possessed. I don't know if they were. I think they were chaos spawns though. Are those what those are? Tormentors? I don't know. Yeah, you had quite a good amount of stuff there. It was awesome. Alright, so we're gonna brighten this up. Brighten a little sunshine. Little sunshine on him. What is going on? Is this stuff this thick? Thick. I don't know what's happening. There was just not enough of everything here. Maybe it's still like thick in the bottom of this dealio. Stir it up a little bit more. And break up that thickness. That's better. Rage. got them layers on that scale 75. Does give you good transitions from one color to the next, but really gotta lay on the layers, man. When it has kind of that not really high pigmentation of colors, but it is good to transfer from one color to another. So there's like some pluses and minuses on that. You can get some high pigmented paints, but then sometimes it's really hard to transparent the color. And then some things are just a little too transparent where I wish it would just kind of stick. It was a touch better, you know. We'll wait for this to dry because I feel like it's gonna dry like 5 shades darker. Yeah, okay, so the Chaos Spawns are 2 demon dudes. That's what it looked like to me, that they were Chaos Spawns. To put together. Oh, man. I hate that too. When stuff comes in, you're just like, oh boy, what am I doing with this stuff? Now, I get that sometimes. I miss my little eBay. The eBay guy that was selling built minis. God, I loved his built minis. He or she, I don't know who it was, but there were some nice built minis. Like, all I had to do was just use some of that sprue goo and just fill it all in, like all the seams. Had to scrape a few areas here and there, but all in all, it was put together really nicely. Really nicely. It sucks when you get this big pile of plastic and glue and you're just like, what did you do to this thing? Like, how could you be like that, like, I can't say it like that bad, but like, how can you like get that much glue everywhere? Like, I get some heavy-handedness here and there, like, I get it. Like, I get that there's like a goop spot here and there when you're gluing them together. Yeah, I get it. But it's like sometimes it's like the whole stinking model's covered in glue. You're like, what did you do? Like, you took the model and after it's all built, you just dipped it in like Tamiya extra thin. The whole thing is just like completely soaked with glue. Well, I get that it's like in the same area, but like I'm trying to say, like, it's like, I get you like in the area, but like there's some things that just like hopefully you never like do a homicidal thing because you got enough fingerprints on this model. It's like crazy. What's up, Darth Rosie? Coming in with that Imperial March. Kind of waiting for this to dry before I hit it a little heavier. Yeah, because that battle where it's just like, there's some, oh my gosh, I can tell you right up, straight up. When I bought, and maybe Sarah Elizabeth, maybe it's just an orc thing, because I had to say, when I bought the Battle Force box that came with the Stompa, he put some of the, like the person put those things together. Some of them were put together. Like the truck was like the only thing that like wasn't, and some of the boys or something like that wasn't put together, but like everything else was. Like, when I got them, I was just like, what in the world? Like, it was just so much just glue everywhere on the thing. Like, technically, I almost had to give it a tomato extra thin bath just to get all the glue to kind of settle, like to remelt the glue, let alone the plastic. It was just like, I just had to take it and that tomato extra thin just spray it out of a bottle. It was just like blah, 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 blah. And then I was just kind of hitting the seams all over it just to kind of smooth the glue out on some areas. It was just heavy. But then I found out that some of it was plastic glue and majority of it was super glue. So there was like these big old thick pieces of super glue just stuck all over the dang thing. So I had to like re-scrape like a whole bunch of it, just all that super glue. It was just tons of it. And then like the Stompa, oh my word. Oh my word. I got it and then I was like, man, this thing's like super thick with glue. And then I was like working on scraping some of the glue off and then the thing cracked and it was like, here's the funniest thing. It was a part of the panel, the Stompa. The Stompa goes together. Stompa is the biggest piece of junk to put together, I swear. And the one part that was on it that put all like the sides together, it seemed like that was the only side that was holding all the rest of them together. So I was like scraping on that until it like chipped off most of the glue where it looked kind of good. I was like, okay, that don't look half bad. And then the whole thing just went kaboom! It just exploded in pieces. Like the whole thing was just like rubber band together like really tightly as he glued it and then released it and like triple layered the glue on one end because that thing was about ready to explode. And the whole thing just exploded into a bunch of pieces. It was so funny. It is junk put together, but boy, you know, they could have done a little bit of a better job on a Stompa. Actually, hopefully in the new edition, they give me a re-updated Stompa, which would be easier to put together. Highly doubt it, but it'd be nice. And yeah, it is literally junk put together. The worst part about the Stompa is all the little Gretchen dudes. They're everywhere on the model. And then you forget where you glued them. So every time you twist it around, your hand always grabs a Gretchen and breaks it off wherever the heck you glued it on there. Daredevil is a good show. I watched the first 3 episodes. It's good. It's good. It's like watching the Netflix one. Like, it doesn't seem like it skipped a beat. Didn't even look like it skipped a beat. It went right into that greatness that I like so much about Daredevil when it first came out. When I was just in awe, like, oh, it's just tugging at all those heartstrings of mine. I just love every bit of it. Just beating the long fight scenes. Like, tiresome fight scenes. Like, they're just long versions of fight scenes. Like, there's no breaks in that deal. It's just like this long version of fighting. I loved it. I like it. I think that Daredevil's awesome. Daredevil is great. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Yeah, the Gretchens kind of suck. Like, Gretchens suck. And I'm hoping that they re-update Gretchens too. Hopefully Gretchens get a refresh, would be nice. But again, it's a year away. This thing dry, we're good to go. I have it there, but I feel like I want to go higher on the dealio here. So how am I gonna do that? I'm gonna do that with guess we'll do it with a little bit. Behemoth. Oh, I think this is a brand new bottle. So everything's gonna get a little touch love on this one for all the Behemoth stuff that we gotta do. Oh yeah, I guess I opened it once upon a time. Once upon a time, I opened this bottle of paint. Still, I can tell you how long ago I did it, but question is this gonna make it brighter, or is it gonna be the same old same? Which that's a possibility also. Oh yeah, we got brighter. We definitely got brighter. Alright. Let's go and hit this. Nothing too like remarkable crazy on this, but let's kind of fan it. At all, especially when we're using up all my scale 75 paint, so totally down for that. I need to get back in the wooks and start 3D printing base toppers. I think one of the mod tribe thingy that I have where antifreeze got me hooked onto for the bases. I think there's like a cool alien bug one, and I'm gonna use that and print out a bunch of toppers, and so we'll just top these things. Maybe if I put a little bit better of a base job on them, maybe they'll sell a little bit better, a little bit faster. Not like sell better, but sell faster on eBay. Maybe it's the small things. Maybe it's because of the Behemoth Hive fleet is more popular. I'm thinking, been doing some Leviathan, we'll do Behemoth, and then we'll do HYDRA. I think it's HYDRA is a Hive fleet also. Those are the ones that are like purple and like dark purple going into like that dark gray, bright gray kind of color. Once this truck is done, it's gonna be the 30 Ludas. You can put 30 Ludas in a truck. Ah, that's awesome. Bright Boys for 50 bucks today from a Kill Team release. Nice. Saturday, and that should be set. Nice. Oh, really? So if you got enough of the chassis of the bodies, you can do Breaker Boys or Tank Busters because they give you enough parts for both, but only give you enough bodies. Oh, okay. Because there's something that gives you enough bodies, but not enough legs, and it could be the knobs. It's possible that the knobs come with more bodies than they do legs, so if you can get legs somehow and then put the bodies on there and then you have those, you can build 5 of each. I don't know about it. Well, I don't know about the serious part, but they'll still have the same aesthetics, I would imagine. Just more updated models. I mean, last time they've been updated is in 2008. So, it'd be kind of nice getting some, you know, more updated models. I think probably better bikes. Probably some better trucks would be great. Pretty much all their vehicles practically need to be all updated. So I think all their vehicles are old. Like, I think all vehicles are old. But then also, I don't know if they're planning on doing that or just coming up with new vehicles. I think it'd probably be easier coming up with newer vehicles than trying to re-update the old vehicles that they have. Just keep the old vehicles. Like, you know, the battle wagons. Like, I think the battle wagons are pretty old, I want to say. The trucks are for sure old. Like all the knobs. It'd be nice to have like a refresh of Gretchen's. Probably the mecha knobs. I think the mecha knobs are older than 2008. I don't think they're new. Anything with like those old style knob body forms on them, I think updating all those would be kind of cool. Alright, that's bright enough. Alright, let me go and rinse this out real quick, and then we're gonna be on the brush. We're gonna be on the brush doing the carapace, or whatever you want to call them, the hard shells on their body. And that's all gonna be blue, so it's gonna be nice. Alright, got some things too. Time to do some show and tells. So, do a little bit of show and tells. What's up, dude? Swagger, how you doing? Yeah, Ludos will work the same way too, because their arms are completely different than what they wear. So Nudra, yeah, because I thought when I was listening to people talk about rumors, there's like a couple things that, but maybe I'm thinking of Eldari. Maybe I'm thinking of the Eldars. Because all the Drukari got their updates by like 2010, when they got like released as a whole faction or something. Can't remember, but they're relatively newer models. But there are like a few of them in there that need to be updated. There's some that are kind of old, that kind of were like part of the dark Eldars back in the day. Yeah, 2,000 of each is never enough. That's true. Like you want 2,000 to start, and then you want 4,000 to 5,000 of comfortability of switching, because 40k changes so frequently with rules and everything else. So you probably want about like 4,000 to 5,000 points of them with different variations of things. Not saying getting like, I would say like, I don't know, like on my end for playing like, well, I can't speak for much of anything because I have too much of everything. So I'm just bankrupt. That's what I am. I'm just flat out bankrupt of minis. But normally it's like 2,000 is like a good start, and then it's like nice to have 4,000 to 5,000 points of variables, so you can kind of list build as you're going, like what works for you, what doesn't. And then sometimes the rules change. It makes the things that weren't working for your army work well with your army, so you can always keep on readjusting. So it's always kind of nice to have like that cycling different kind of models in it. Yeah, you just say they're just burning away on the printer. Yeah, the Screamer Killer. Creamer killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Can't help it. It just has that roll with it. Oh, light at the end of the tunnel. 2 classes left. Nice, man. Nice. Nice. All right, show and tell time. So you guys probably saw it on my socials, but this is the base for Elika to stand on for Black Forge games. And then it needs to go for a varnish coat, so that's why it's sitting in here. I need to varnish it. I'm waiting for some stuff, and then we're gonna do a snow theme on the rest of this base, but as of how painted, it's pretty close to being done. I know I still got a lot of the dirt and stuff that we can do, but a lot of it's gonna get kind of like that frosty snow lake pond. There's gonna be a lot of gore effects. That's why I didn't really do a whole lot going in here, because we're gonna take that gore. We're gonna take some of that dirty down gore, and then we're gonna kind of lather it inside. All these wound marks coming in here, maybe drooling a little bit out of the mouth into the pond. And then on the back side, see, he has like, his spine is just a little too clean for having such a gaping wound like that, with the head being dismantled. Decapitated, I guess I should say. So we're gonna gore it all up in here and everything. So it is a massive piece. It's very enjoyable so far. But I was doing this all over the weekend, just doing the recordings. And then I gotta take all those recordings, upload them onto my computer, and then I can kind of splice them all together. It'll make a pretty good YouTube video too. Because I think it would put it, like, long version would be about 20-25 minutes worth of me painting this on each subject. So the bear and the base. And then we'll probably do another 20 minutes of doing the snow effects, which I got like the 8K snow, I got huge miniature snow and all that kind of things. And start putting them on there. Then I started, first time, whoa, I forgot all about you. Smacked it by accident. This is Rosie's. Whatever the hell this guy's name is now, I forgot. Asriel. And then there's one thing I forgot to do. I forgot to sign the bottom of this thing. I forgot. I forget. I forgot to do my signing. It's varnished. I think there's something I need to do on this thing. There's one more I want to do, because I just don't think I want to go plain Jane on that cape. We gotta take a day and kind of hammer out on this thing. And I've been kind of thinking about it over and over and over again, about what I wanted to put on the cape. And I think just kind of like a trailing line would work really well. Guys, like, I think even in the box cover art, it has the stripes that go across here. And then they're like little triangles or whatever. And then on here, we could probably do it the same way, going across the big part there. But it's kind of hard now that I got the shrub, so we might just do... I don't know, I might be able to squeeze it in there. I think I can just move them out of the way. I could probably do it. I could probably do it. Didn't they announce it at Adepticon? Man. I mean, it is kind of somewhat due to start announcing, but I didn't think they would do it a year and a half ahead. Normally, I thought they would do it right around June. I would be bummed if they announced it on Adepticon. What a waste, because it's so far away. You still got a year and a half. Like, you got a year and a half. Like, if you hit it on June and go, hey, we got a year, and then show you some really neat stuff at, like, Nova or Las Vegas Open or the next year's Adepticon with like more details. That is maybe a sneaker peek. Like maybe it'll be like, here's all our stuff, and then thanks guys, and then it closes out, and then you just see like 11 edition Daka or some stuff, and then you'll be like, okay, we're gonna get Orcs in 11th edition, like something like that. I wouldn't mind that, but if they sit there and they blow all their peas on that one. No, I don't think it's peas. Maybe it's peas. Blow all your peas. Put all your beans in that one pot. Trying to find what I'm thinking, but it's not happening, it seems like. Alright, let's get the big old mega pallet. Mega pallet time. But I would say cool, but I'm not like ready. I think if anything, because I would imagine like the new volume of Horus Heresy, like give me the new volume of Horus Heresy. I think that would, to me, would be more exciting than something that's a year and a half away. I mean, granted, anything's possible. Anything's possible. But I'd like it better if they're just like, look, check out the new volume of freaking Horus Heresy is gonna take place in freaking SVAN 5 or whatever after the extremity bombings of Horus going wild. Okay, now it's some dark blue, baby. Oh, we're almost out of this stuff too. What the heck was I using dark blue for? Oh, Ultra Bros. Ultra Bros sucking up all my dark blue. Those theoretical, practical Marines. I don't know if there's anything in this one. It could be empty, guys. See if I can just vortex mix all the paint right down to the bottom. It might be a goner. Oh, I got a little bit. Oh. It's possibly. Like banging and cracking up. Yeah, but I mean, you're still a year and a half away. So a year and a half away. We still got a long ways to go. We got a lot more cooler stuff coming around. You know, it's good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all gravy. Oh, more show and tell. I got more show and tell. So, love my table, my foam cutting table. I got a foam cutting table. I've been cutting those things. It was just awesome. And it's almost like therapeutic how much I've been enjoying cutting foam. Sitting there, it just sounds like I'm cutting waterfalls. Just like, oh, I love it, love it. Anyways, start cutting so much. Look what I can do with that foam. Dude, I can bend it into place. If it's thin enough, it can go right in that spot. So now I got this for the tactical war suit to start, because I'm going to be building the building right off of this wall. So it's going to look like, you know, a storefront or whatever. Probably put Le Crêpe right on there. Be like a door, it's all collapsed and all falling apart. And then just be like Le Crêpe sign just hanging there. A Café Le Crêpe. Just yeah. Le Café Le Crêpe. Le Café Crème. Yeah, probably be that. Little sign hanging down here. Windows all busted out. Friggin'. And then the tactical war suit hanging off of the building right here. So, really awesome what I can do with foam, dude. I was loving all the things I can do with foam. Then I was like, oh man, that thing's so bendy. Yeah, you stuck with the same bug as all the rest of us, Sarah Blair, Elizabeth. Yeah, all of us have it. I have it, like, I feel like I have it the worst. I still haven't came across someone that's just like, I got everything. You know, it's just like, well, I still don't even have everything. Anyway, so the bust, the Dragon's Daughter from Black Sun's Miniatures that we were working on last time. Look at what it built. Comes right off the plinth that I printed. And we were able to kind of stick it out a bit. And we have her like that. Gonna be awesome. Really awesome. And then I still gotta hit it with like the handheld foam cutter, which I've had one of those forever. So I'll just trim it all up. And then we'll have the process of making like really neat stuff. But yeah. And then we're gonna have like the water coming out of this. The water's gonna be like kind of like a waterfall dripping, like not dripping, but coming off the edge of this, like water's pouring off the edge. So I think that'd be really neat. Really, really, really cool. Cute. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun playing around with that foam cutter. Like taking those big old thick pieces of foam and then like shaving them down to like a 32nd, a millimeter, 2 millimeters, 3, 4, and 5 millimeter shave. Just oh, so it was so soothing. I made a huge mess yesterday with foam. I was just buried in foam because I was just having so much fun cutting with the foam cutter. I mean, it just makes such pretty cuts. I was just like, man, look at this cut. The wife was getting all like flustered with me. She's like, yes, I know you can cut foam. I'm like, but look how nice it is. Look how nice it is. Look how nice this cut is. Almost felt like one of those, what are they, the mutants off of Mad Max Fury Road. This bugging the wife is like, witness me! Cut this foam! Yeah, I got a Proxon. Yes, got the Proxon. Then there was a deal that Amazon had. I don't see it anymore, but there was a deal. Like, there were just like an exiting of stuff. The Proxon wasn't the like that thing's like 100 and change. Whatever it is, 120, somewhere around there. And then there was a sale on all the accessories, like they were just like this exiting out on Amazon. So I was able to get like the 90 and all that kind of stuff, and I got all that stuff for like $30 or something like that. Dude, like it came out so nice, dude. Like just cutting that foam, being able to bend the foam. Like I'm just able to bend the foam all the way over. It's like schwa, zip and zapping all these like little tiles. And I'm like, and when you cut the foam thin enough, I mean, you could bend that into some flex. Like that's not two pieces, that's one solid piece I bent in foam. I think it's freaking awesome. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh man. So most of the thing is just building decorative pieces for projects, for competition pieces, really. That's what I'm using it for. And then after a while, when we start getting into making crazy like kill team terrains and stuff like that, that's what we're gonna do. Dude, that thing, I'm like super impressed with it. Like super impressed with that thing. Like I must have made like 60 cuts just yesterday because I couldn't stop cutting. It was just like shh. I was like, that is amazing. Shh. How thin can we go? I can almost cut foam so thin you can use it as toilet paper. I'm sitting there like, this thing is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Alright guys, so we have the red. Let's get all our base colors put in. So all of the hard shells, armor pieces, whatever you want to call it on these Tyranid's. I'm going with dark blue. But yeah, it was a game changer, man. Like an absolute game changer. I was sitting there, I had a hand cutter for foam, like a foam hand cutting wand. And I was cutting with that thing, and I'm like, you can't make... And I'm pretty steady with the hand, and I still couldn't get that thing to cut straight. I tried so hard. And I'm like, there's gotta be an easier way. And after I got the table, I was like, dude, this is awesome. Just absolutely stellar. Loved every bit of it. Oh man, I love Tyranids. I love all this symmetry. Oh, I don't have to paint any more scrap metals. Don't have to worry about painting freaking pockets. How many pouches does this orc have? This one has 15, the other has 3. One has a metal hand, this one has a metal foot. Bugs are just straight out symmetry. They're like Space Bros. Actually, these are easier than Space Bros, because Space Bros have like one pad that you have to do gold trim on. Some of them have like 4 pouches. Some have like 1 pouch, 2 pouch. Some have some grenades or whatnot on them. Small things. Bugs, simple, baby. Simple. I'm loving every bit of it. I've been waiting for this. Now I say this now. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. I got the sled. Like there was like this sale that went on when I got the foam cutter. So I got the foam cutter, which was like the original price. I don't know exactly. It was like 100 and change. And And then it said the accessories, and they had like this accessory sale on Amazon. And so I got like the sled, an extra set of wire. I feel like I got something else too, and all of it was like half off, so I got like all that stuff for like 30 bucks. And it was just like, it was awesome. I was like, oh, this thing is cool. Cool. The sled works okay. I could probably see why the people like the wooden one a little bit better, because it probably glides a little easier on that. But the thing I can say about the Proxxon sled, even though that is made out of aluminum or whatnot, like, and it has like this little plastic like slot where you actually slip it into the little slots that are on the Proxxon. And then when you press it in there, it does hold pretty freaking sturdy. So you can really press pretty hard on it. The one thing about the Proxxon I can see being a problem with their sled is because it has that bend. So it can lay like, you can bend it in all these different angles, which is cool. But if you have a direct 90, everything is completely 90 degrees until you get about 5 millimeters above it. Or below, like from the base to the top, there's like this 5 millimeter, 10 millimeter, whatever you want. I don't know. Like, it looks like a quarter of an inch, half an inch, right on the bottom of a gap that doesn't match the 90. So if it's smaller, if you're cutting foam smaller than that, it gets caught. Like you catch it on the sled itself. So you actually have to put another piece of foam, like, you're not cutting another piece of foam with it. You can if you want to, but it's a waste. But you have to slide the foam outside the wire and then push the rest of the foam against the actual sled itself and then push it across. There's like this gap that's right there. Oh, look at oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, you got all these stamps and stuff? That's neat. Oh, they got a window jig set? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want to put on this thing. Right here. See that? See how it's like sticking out? That's what I was gonna put on. This is what I was gonna put on this one. And then you're gonna have like this tactical warsuit just tearing right through the thing. Oh, that's neat. These are cool, man. Yeah, these are like just a whole bunch of templates and stuff to make these things. Like everything's a jig, so you can just kind of cut them out. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. I like this. I'm gonna have to save this thing. Yeah, those are some pretty cool freaking jigs and stuff. Oh, that place has a good sled also? Is it that wooden sled? That MDF board greatness? Ah, building an armor, huh? So nice. So nice. I'm just excited, guys. Boy, it was 5 months of painting orcs. It was just so much. And then, like, even on my off time, too, I've been spending time painting the gargoyles for Tyranids in the Leviathan scheme. I started it a long time ago, and then I'm just trying to finish them up. I can just start whacking away at these things. We got a lot of Tyranids. I got a lot of building I gotta do since I got the magazines rolling my way. So I really don't want to paint like more Ultra Bros. So we might actually take some of those Marines and possibly paint them for a possible put in my army of the Blood Angels. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Because we got those Von Ryan Lictors. A mass amount. Accumulated quite a bit of these bad boys. I'm hoping maybe down the road that Tyranids come back to being good, which I imagine they would. One thing that they'll leave their brand new models hanging. I think if they do some slight adjustments on the Tyranids, they might be popping up, so I want to make sure that I'm all prepped and ready for those. Like, Necrons are... They're kind of like in that medium there. They're not terrible, but they're not great either. Like, you can get some pretty good wombo combo deals out of it. Fun playing. Seems like Tyranids kind of drop, and that normally happens pretty much it seems like it happens every edition. Like a new edition, whatever the new set of edition is, they're like great at the very beginning, but then when you get in about the second year, they kind of dwindle down a little bit. You post your Morkanot and whips. Super proud of myself. Kick nerve damage. That's awesome. Let's see here, what do we got? Clips. I think you did a great job on that. Look at that bad boy. Look at all that scrap metal. You did an awesome job. That looks great. Looks great. Heck yeah, you did an awesome job. Good going for you. Good going for you. That's awesome. I'm stoked. Building that big old beast. You did great. That's a great build there. Yeah, so the next thing on my purchase list if I can sell enough minis, is to get myself a sonic cleaner. That's the next mamma jamma that I need to get, is a sonic cleaner. Like, I am tired of soaking things in Tupperware, and it'll be so nice just to put one of those things in there and just it is done. This looks so amazing. This looks so amazing. Then I gotta make sure that I get a relatively big sonic cleaner that can at least fit like a whole Land Raider in there. As like I said, like I have a bunch of vehicles. Well, I don't have any vehicles. I don't have like any vehicles. I have like all this infantry for like Space Bros. Like Chaos, I have a bunch of demon engines, which is great, so I don't really need like a whole lot on the like Chaos side, but like on the Space Marine side, I got like a bunch of infantry stuff. I have hardly any vehicles. So I'm slowly trying to pick them up off of eBay. Like I mean, these things look like they just been trashed on eBay. So I picked up like a Predator. It was relatively okay looking. I picked one of those up for like 40 bucks. I'm hoping to pick up this Land Raider that comes around. I think that thing's gonna be like 60 bucks maybe for a Land Raider. But I need to be able to strip the thing, and those things are huge, and I need to put them in like a big stripper. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, I picked up a Predator online. I think that'd be kind of cool. I saw a couple things that are like new on sprue with no instructions. I love those things. That's why I keep all my instructions, just because of this case. So I have hundreds and hundreds of instruction manuals just in case I have to buy some, because most of the time you get the best deals when they sell things on sprue with no instructions. I'm like, sure, I'll do it. Yeah, but if I can get them built, I'm okay with that too. Because building a Land Raider is a pain in the butt. I do not like vehicles at all. Like whether they're Chaos Rhinos, the regular Rhinos, they're always just a big pain. Like, it starts out being great, and then all of a sudden you're like, golly, it takes like 100 years to get these tracks on. Same thing I can say about like armigers for the Imperial Knights. Yeah, it just saves so much time. I'm so tired of building. Like, I built hundreds, if not thousands of minis. Like, I'm just like, ugh, a lot of people like it. I get it. You like it. You like building the models. It's awesome. And then you get like thousands of them built. You're just like, I don't want, like, my hands hurt. My wrist hurts from scraping all those stinking mold lines. Now, granted, I still gotta scrape some mold lines when I buy models, because a lot of people don't scrape mold lines. Which is okay, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it bugs me. It bugs me terribly. Like, if it doesn't bug you, awesome. It just drives me nuts. I'll spend time just sitting there scraping them. And sometimes I'll just scrape them and scrape them and scrape them and scrape them, and then like it's like I'm almost like I'm seeing something that's not there anymore, but I'm like, it's right there, and it's just like it's not there. Like it gets that bad. Like my OCD just starts kicking hard. I'm sitting there, I'm like, ah. And then my like wrists hurt from like scraping so much, because I do that process with the hand. Like I hold the model like this, and then I'm like. So I'm just doing this like grip strengthening in my hands like this, and then it's just walling up knots all in my forearm, and I'm just like, I am dead. I'm dying. Like it's like brutal. drives me, and it's just me, it just drives me insane on them. So that's why I spend all that time scraping and scraping. This is my own personal thing, I don't know, vendetta against it. So most of the time I'll just buy them built from others, and then I sit there and I scrape what I can see without scraping like every piece. And it's a lot less of the scraping because a lot of stuff's like hidden and I can't see it, and just kind of scrape it up. But when I'm putting them together myself, like I can't help but just scrape every piece. But it drives me bonkers. Huh. I almost feel like I should have went with blue black. Almost feel like that's almost too blue, but so anyways, I've been on this kind of looking for like trash vehicles on eBay for cheap. I can mostly get all the bits and everything else, you know, 3D printed or what have you, that will fit in all the slots. Like sometimes there's like, you know, Land Raiders missing the side weapons and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know what, screw it. As long as it's all put together, I can get the little side pieces and whatnot and put it all together. It's like I don't mind fixing certain problems like that, as long as if I'm saving, because like Land Raiders, like brand new, like G-dub price on Land Raiders are like what, 120 bucks now. Yeah, you're about tapped out and build it for 3 days straight. Heck yeah, man, I feel you. I feel you. Oh, is that another one? Decisions. I think I might tap it right. Keep it at this one. Looks better. That is hard cup on. He has his hard cup on for sure. This is where it gets a little dicey. Like, it does not need to be sub-assembly, but sometimes if you need to paint like every little nook and cranny on this thing, then sub-assembly is probably your fan. Probably the way to go. But you can pretty much make this model's relatively open. The only one that I'd say that you probably want a sub-assembly on, which I did do it as a whole piece also, but is that Norn Emissary. That thing is probably nice, like to keep the head off that thing and the torso from the legs. Because like that torso goes down deep and you can see the little pad things on there. And crazy itch in my nose. Crazy itch in my nose. Has to be in my nose. Twinkling my nose like on Bewitched. Brush is like ginormous for these little pieces. Don't care, we're doing it. Off camera, probably. A really rough spot to touch here. Now, please. Choo choo. Yeah, if I can start knocking out some of these projects that I have, not just like just doing our typical, our eBay dealio, but like my other projects, like if I can get the Dragon's Daughter or that, I think it's a Alika one from Black Forge Games. Get that like completed, and then I can probably spend a little bit of time of painting like another one of my armies would be nice. One for me. A keeper. I was thinking about doing some like Blood Angel work, you know? It sucks that they took the ability of the intercessors away from my Blood Angels. It is made it specifically just for regular Space Boys out of the Space Boy Codex. So maybe a good time for me to actually probably bring out all the intercessors and start hammering out all those intercessors just to get them sold. Because you gotta say, I got probably 100 of them, if not more. Because every box came with intercessors. Like, and at the time, you're like, what do I do with all these intercessors? It's like you get like 10 to 20 intercessors per each one. Like a Battle Force box, a starting box, like everything that has Space Marines in them. They're always intercessors, and they're always useless for like every edition. And then now they made like intercessors like awesome. Like they're actually worth the price of dropping like the 110 points for 5 or whatever it is. And I was like, you know, now it's like make it worth it. And then now it's like, oh cool, I might put some in my Blood Angels. And then it's like, now I can't use them in Blood Angels. So I'm like, well, now I still got like over 100 intercessors that I have no idea what to do. Well, I know for sure like Horus Heresy should be the next volume. Like the next volume should be the S-Van 5 volume for the Horus Heresy. Probably comes with like a box set, but the new volume would be nice. Wonderful Wars said they might tease the 11th edition out of that one. I'm thinking that they're probably gonna drop all our Chaos stuff, so I'm assuming that they'll probably show the rest of the Chaos things. Probably the Thousand Suns with the robots, because they're supposed to get some form of robots. Maybe they'll hopefully give me something for World Eaters, would be awesome. Or they just like unleash the demons on Adepticon, and then it'll be like all the rest of the 3 gods, like the Nurgle, Khorne, and Zinch, and just kind of hammer all those out since we got the Emperor's Children. Looking past that, probably be anything else with like Black Templars to all the stuff that they show, plus the new roadmap of what would be coming out after that. I'm assuming that'll be all the stuff that they're announcing that's going to be coming out like right away. Probably show those, and then whatever the roadmap is for the next. I would figure that they would give me at least the reveals of the Chaos stuff, unless they're planning on, you know, dropping something heavy on me, which I'm ready for. As long as I'm not ready for 11th edition drops, though. It's like, don't drop 11th edition just yet. Use that at like June, when you have like Warhammer Day or whatever it is, and then drop that one. And then probably the Spiel Germany is probably where they'll spill out all of 11th edition, I would imagine. Would be this October. Trying to think, because I'm kind of waiting for like version 2.0s and stuff. It'd be kind of cool to get some more cooler things for Black Templars, but we might not get anything for Black Templars. Ever just a Codex, maybe a new Terminator, Marshal or something like that, like a captain of some sort that's all strictly Black Templar. I'm assuming that there'll probably just be characters for Black Templar, because you can kind of put all your Space Bros in the Black Templar stuff. Probably all like the new characters for all the Space Boys that are supposed to be coming out. Probably some characters for Grey Knights that can happen there. So I'm thinking like character models for Black Templar, Space. I just don't think that would be announced at an Adepticon. Adepticon, I think they would have to give you like a romp stomp. So I would imagine they give you like the triple decker on that for the demons. I'd be down for that. So I can see what's going to be kind of happening with World Eaters. World Eaters going to get some love. Thousand Suns getting some form of robots, like more and more Terminator stuff, that they get cool stuff already, and World Eaters still don't get nothing. Like, why are you not giving me my World Eater love stuff? Like, I want all my World Eater love stuff. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want all this wonderful World Eater stuff. Say, like, if I really want to get down to it, I would love to have, like, the corn demons on juggernauts. Because I just have this crazy feeling inside that that's gonna just be absolutely baller. You're gonna run with the Chaos Lord on juggernauts. Chaos Lord on juggernauts leading a bunch of demon bloodletters on juggernauts. So awesome. And I bet it'll be so cool to have that. And then, what else would be really cool? Run an Angron with a Bloodthirster. Like, they're probably gonna freaking not do that. Like, I bet you Bloodthirsters are gonna be just amazing. Just amazing in the edition. I just have this feeling that your greater demons are gonna be awesome with what you have. I think it's gonna probably be so good they're gonna get nerfed so hard. We'll see with the Emperor's Children. Like, Emperor's Children are probably gonna be the first ones to just get nerfed like super hard. Running like the Keeper's Secrets or whatever it is. With all that stuff, and then all of a sudden it's just gonna be so baller that they're gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna have to tone the reins back on these bad boys. Because you gotta say, like, Chaos has like a lot of great stuff in them. Oh, you got your Mortals posted? Sweet. I'll take a look here in just a second. Let me finish up his little head horns. I gotta say, this model is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Like, he just has that face. You know, that he's like the lead singer of a heavy metal band, you know? Yeah, you got them block filled nicely. Ooh, ah. Nice, they look good. They look really good. Oh, again, them block filled. Emperor's Children are already OP. Yeah, I know. I never even took a gander in the codex. I just straight out took pictures of it and threw it on eBay. I just wanted the minis just in case somebody asked me to paint a bunch of Emperor's Children stuff for them. The only reason I got the box. I don't mind putting some Emperor's Children colors down, but I ain't gonna paint them any pink and black though. Unless it's specifically ordered that way, but I'm like freaking, they need that royal purple on that bad boy. Royal purple. Gotta get that purple on that. Well, it's when you're starting to combine two forces into one, you're gonna have a really OP army. So it's just like when you're taking like greatness out of both army sets, so you're taking demons and your actual Chaos Space Marine specific, you know, specific, I can't say, well, I guess chapter, but like faction on their own separate faction, and being able to put the demons in it as well. You're kind of making a really hot commodity right there. Like that's a really, you can really swarm in a lot of stuff. Just depends on what they're gonna plan on giving you. Like what are your options and what options do you have and don't have. It's a lot of minis. It's a lot of minis in that dang box. So that's why I wanted the box. I wanted the box because that's a lot of minis in that bad boy. And I figured that somebody will ask me to paint some Emperor's Children. And be like, hey, you got some Emperor's Children? I'm like, I sure do. I sure do. I get all these hard to reach greatness here. I feel like those need to be blue too. They gotta be. Gotta be. The reach, I tell you. Yeah, because I feel like in like everything getting released, like all the chaos stuff getting released, I just know like chaos just gonna be just fueling with friggin' OP-ness. OP-ness. It's just gonna be just super, super overpowered. Gonna be awesome, so take advantage of it while it lasts. Especially with all the tourneys coming around. All the tourneys around the corner. What do you guys think about that new Kill Team box? Blood and Zeal, baby. I mean, granted, they're a bunch of cultists. Still pretty cool. It's still a pretty cool box. My way around and missing stuff. The people in now that play Kill Team love it. Oh man, I'm telling you. I'm digging that box. Not sure if you're familiar with the King of the Colosseum from Play on Tabletop. Played a couple games last night. First one, she won 48 to 41. Second game, I won 69 to 22. She played Vanguard Nids both games. I played Awakened Dynasty Game 1 and played Company Game 2. Oh shoot, yeah. Right on. See, I'm not feeling King of the Colosseum from Play on Tabletop. King of the Colosseum. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the King of the Colosseum. Play on Tabletop. It seems like that was a good fun time. Did you enjoy it? You had fun playing the game? No named characters must contain character and hold on. No named characters but must contain a character and 2 infantry units. No model with higher than T9. Alright. Sounds like a fun, fast-paced game. Nothing wrong with some short, fast-paced games. Three by 3 board, 4 ruins inside and 4 ruins outside. 4 curved walls with openings at north, south, west, and east. Alright. Play tactical objective decks. That's interesting. I have control over if I start playing games over 1250, I get very overwhelmed, especially with orcs because they're so cheap and I end up so many models. Yeah, like 1200 points is still like 200 models. Yeah, you're just like, oh my gosh, just look at like, yeah, I can see that being a little overwhelming when you get that high, especially with orcs. Like I literally have 200 minis. That still makes up like 1250. just to try to cut down on how many minis you have, you just gotta throw like a Stompa in there just to eat some points up. Like, please, like I got enough. You can still have a Stompa and like 200 other minis. Like, there it is. Now, orcs is a lot. Orcs are so cheap in points. Like, I had all those months that I was painting all those orcs. Like, I was just painting this, like, that onslaught of orcs, and I think I barely cracked, like, 2,000 points with all of those models combined. Like, it's just crazy. Like, you can have so many of them. and like just barely crack over 2,000. There's like a real big difference when you have like when you're picking your factions and then like one turns out being like a horde. Like just a lot of minis for cheap prices. You know, it gets I can see it being an overwhelming play. Hey, you. Thank you. You're welcome. Utilize boys, I just rage quit by putting them on the table. Just rage quit, just putting them on the table. It was like, okay, I'm done. Alright, I just field 200 and so minis. I'm done, I'm over it. Yeah, like talking about before, concert was awesome. Went to go see Kill Switch Engage. It had openers, was Frozen Soul, like all these bands mostly all came from straight out of Texas. Like Frozen Soul opened up, was really cool. They probably had like the best merchandise shirts. They had like the best shirts for their merchandise. Mine was getting through that one. We got through that, and then we went to, and then it was Fit for a King came up next, and Fit for a King was excellent. Like I thought they were really good. I guess they toured through here a couple times through Reno, but I don't recall. Wasn't in any bands that I remember for Fit for a King. They were great. Another Texas band. And then Armand was doing relatively good in that one. And then we had Kubla Khan. And then Kubla Khan was just the music was like so loud, the bass hit you so hard. Like Kubla Khan, like it got rough. There was a rough crowd in that bad boy. I was able to get them in distance enough, but even still, that mosh pit was just growing, and they was just pressing people super hard. Kubla Khan was awesome, fantastic. Another Texas band. Yeah, they're like brutal, like Hatebreed. Like it was great. Dude, that bass hit you so hard, like it could hurt your spine. I was just sitting there, I was like, oh man, freaking smashing me, man. And once that was doing it, it kept on hitting Armand over and over and over again with so much bass that it just sapped his energy out. Like after Kubla Khan, he was almost gassed out. We got about halfway through Kill Switch Engage, and then the wife took Armand and went and go sit down. Kubla Khan hit hard, man. Like that was like That was a hard hitting band, man. I mean, that bass hit you so hard, it was just like, boom, where you're like, whoa. Like you just felt it. It just hit you like a wave of heat. It was just like, whoa. But he did enjoy them when they were all barking and stuff. Yeah, the ARFs, yeah, he was all barking. It was, arf, arf. You know, he's just doing his stuff. It was awesome. It was great. It was awesome. And then we got through Kill Switch Engage. He got about halfway through that and he had to go sit down, but he enjoyed it. But he was zonk tired. Like, he was flat out tired. We got home. I was like, wash your hands, wash your face. He crawled into bed, passed out. He was done. It was great watching Kill Switch Engage with Jesse Leach. That was my first time seeing with Jesse. I've seen Kill Switch Engage before, but it was always with Howard Jones, which that was still really good too. And seeing with Jesse Leach, it was really good. Like it was awesome. Like I was sitting there, I was like, this was fantastic. And then yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, it's something else, man. Yeah, I thought they were great. Like I thought everything about Kubla Khan, it was fantastic. Like that was a hell of a performance. I was very excited for him. And then even Kill Switch Engage, I enjoyed it immensely. Like, I'm gonna give myself a minute here. I'm gonna give myself a minute, eat some dinner real quick. Wife brought me in some dinner. We got fast food. Obviously, she didn't want to. No cooking too late for that, I guess. All right. What we got in store for us? Some crisscross fries. At Lorna Shore, a lot of people left after Kubla Khan. Wow. Just came just to see Kubla Khan as a fan base and just bounced. There was a lot of that going around, and me and the wife. Oh no, you're gonna be playing some Tau? You're gonna boil up the frustrations of playing Tau. Gotta get in their face, man, to melt them down. Tau can just soak up rounds. I'm like, doesn't Tau have something else that's like ridiculous on them too? Like when you're shooting at it, you gotta like take a negative hit shooting at them or something. Ridiculous. Thinking Tau. I figured out what the problem with the sandwich is. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, so You're out of here? Alright, buddy. I was just gonna say, like, so this concert, Armand had a great time. So Armand had a really good time going to this concert. Wasn't it like the heaviest thing that we had was KublaiKhan? And so I think I kind of somewhat warmed him up because next month, and probably not even like, what, 2-3 weeks away, we're gonna go see Meshuggah. Meshuggah with Cannibal Corpse. That is... three weeks away. So about 3 weeks away we get to see Meshuggah and Cannibal Corpse. So, and that's gonna be just me and him. The wife ain't coming to that one. What is this? You'll be painting a lot of them, and he's like, but anyways, I'm out. We're painting a lot of them, huh? I feel like that's all I do is paint a lot of everything. Need to get some dinner stuff down my face. But I do like the new weight change on myself because at the concert, I didn't move around as easy as I used to. When that mosh pit was coming, it was pushing people around. And they were coming. My boy was right there. I was just like, boom! It was just like stopping everybody in their place. I was like, there we go. I didn't have to move too much. Nifty needs them towel done? Yeah, I know. I need to figure out like what to do. I have to talk to him. Cause like I have the box of towel. But he has a box of towel too. So I don't know what he wants to do. Three colors technically done on my first 5 immortals. Nice. You got them battle ready. 3 colors, they're good to play. I can tell you at the concert, my drinking game didn't go away either. Boy. Laying down those drinks. Alright. Now I'm done. Finish up my crisscross fries and we're ready to rock. Back in the painting jam. So we're gonna have to do something. Like everything looks great. So you have like the hard shells. You have like the exoskeleton part of the body, which is red. And then you got like these things that are in between, like the hard shell and the exoskeleton part, and then you got like the flesh part inside there. I'm assuming that we're probably gonna have to hit that with a different color. But I don't know if a fleshy tone will work well, or they just hit those with black, huh? That one doesn't show. I actually kind of like the Behemoth style, not blue. Well, it's alright. I've already taken a look. Like, there's like a couple things I can do. I think we might make that under flesh tone just black. What's up, Sluggo? How you doing? I'm good here. Alright, done with that. Alright, let's get back to painting. Now I feel like I should just do them black. instead of having them blue. Almost feel like that's what I should do. I think I should just go and hit them black. Kind of like the black better than the blue. I just put like midtones and highlights of blue and bright blue on top of the black. Like I was painting them blue and I'm like, boy, this thing's like I just did all that work on it. I'll be alright. I got another screamer, we can do it all in black. It'll look alright. I didn't really think about like colors. I'm like, we're gonna just go blue. Screw it, let's just do it. Turns out too terrible, I'll just... it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm starting to think like I'm gonna be painting a bunch of black anyways if we do like, pretty sure we got like a Hive fleet HYDRA, and that's like a pretty cool looking like purple and like dark to bright grays, where they're like hard armor piece, which I think that'd be kind of cool. And they're kind of like a dark to like a dark purple with like a magenta streak that's in them. Pretty neat, like it. I think that's a HYDRA fleet. I have to look again, but I'm pretty sure it's called a HYDRA fleet. I know the one Hive fleet I don't want to paint, just because I just don't really like the color of it. Is the Kraken color. Not a big fan of the Kraken color scheme. Like that brick red on like poop brown. Sick poop brown. And also, this is all before a wash. And depending, because the red is so dark anyways, I'll have to play that by ear if I'm going to wash it or not, because it'll get like super dark. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll get all the way up to almost final on this and then do the wash. Like, you can go all the way up to, like, I've done them with all the way completely finished and then do a wash. I've done them before, like before I put on edge highlights and do a wash. And then you can have like really bright, real bright edge highlights on that. Grim Reaper coming in with that follow. I appreciate it. How you doing this evening? Thank you. Yeah, that works good when you're doing your acrylic washes. Not necessary when you do oil washes. Because with acrylic washes, it gives you the coffee stain. So that's what you would do, prime base, do your wash to fill in all the recesses, and it's gonna coffee stain everything, so there's no reason to do a full finished product and then do wash. Because you're gonna coffee stain the whole thing and have to rebuild it back up again. So with an oil wash, I don't have to worry about like, tarnishing any kind of coloration that I have there. Like, it'll darken, yes, but you'll still have the midtones and highlights all showing. But when you do acrylic washes, that's kind of like a coffee stain all the way across. So it can blur out your midtones and highlights and edge highlights with an acrylic wash. And I haven't played around with the enamel washes. I have enamel washes. I just never played with the enamel washes. Like, I want to get into the, what is it called? The villainy washes? What are they called? Villainy? Villainy? The villains? Villains wash? I like to play around with that. That's like an enamel wash, and you can do that afterwards too. And then you don't have to worry about a coffee staining. Work the same as Mr. Hobby. Does it need a thinner in it, or can you just do it with water? Because now a lot of these enamels are like water-based enamels now. How, I don't know, but they make them water-based enamel. So do you mix it to move it around with water? Ah, so you still gotta use mineral spirits on white spirits, mineral spirits. You gotta use spirits on it. Okay. Yeah, because I think it's like the villainy inks. Like, that'd be cool. I still love to have a set of those. One of these days, but it's just more stuff. But it's kind of a good alternative, because sometimes it's hard to get your hands on Mr. Hobby stuff. Like, Mr. Hobby stuff's just out everywhere. Like, everywhere. Everything of freaking Mr. Hobby is, like, out. Like, every place is sold out. No one's being able to restock it. I mean, the USA Gundam store has been out of Mr. Hobby stuff for months. Then I was on the Gundam place and saw that they had Mr. Hobby stuff. Ordered a little bit of Mr. Hobby because I thought it was coming overseas. So I thought it was going to take a while for it to show up. So I ordered like a small batches to see like how long is this going to take. And then they have like an outlet center like somewhere in Cali or something like that. It got to me in like no time flat. I was like, oh sweet, I'm gonna go and order all the rest of the stuff. Went on there, completely sold out. I was like, dang. Oh, I'm gonna start needing an alternative to getting certain washes. So I still don't really want to deal with acrylic washes. nothing wrong. Like, I like Army Painter Wash and stuff like that. But I haven't used it in so long, I'm just like, I don't even know if I can do it right. And so if those enamel washes will work, like Mr. Hobby Wash, and I'll probably start getting the villain inks just so I have an alternative. Because it's like, it's not like multi-black is like almost impossible to get for a wash. I think it's like your ground browns, stain browns, almost impossible to get. And then the solvents, of course, they're always out of the solvents. And like, you can use the mineral spirits, but I never have, so I just always use the solvents because I always have an abundance of solvents. And like a little tube, like my little bottle of solvent here lasts for days, like forever. I've used. I just filled it up. It's been months. We did all those orcs, and I had to fill it up. Oh. Oh, I know what to do. I think these smokestacks can be black. They're kind of attached to the shell. So I guess the whole thing. Never mind. Never mind. Had an idea. Let's squash that thought. Squash that thought. Literally like winging this. Keep a glass jar. There's a glass jar full of spirits. The Tamiya airbrush cleaner. Isn't it the same stuff? Like, it's just the same stuff as the Tamiya extra thin? I think I watched someone, yeah, like I think I watched someone that said like it's like the same stuff. They're like, what's in this? The same stuff as that. He just start doing stuff that Ninjon's doing. Well, like Ninjon's like primer that Mr. Black, it's like you can't get your hands on it. It's like flat out gone everywhere. You used to see just tons and tons of it, and then I guess he made a video on that one. Now that it's like it's gone everywhere. You got freaking shell power for days. Has hard shells out here too. Now I'm gonna have to make all that space for all those mindwork miniatures whenever they decide to show up. Boy, it's gonna be a mess of them. Gonna have to put another shelf somewhere in this room just to hold all the mindwork stuff we got off that Kickstarter. Crazy amount. I wonder how many times that Mineworks actually does Kickstarters. Hopefully they don't do that every year. That's brutal. I know they had another Kickstarter. Oh, that sounds great. I would die if I eat a cannoli, but I remember how they taste. Cannolis are great.
Hey.
I know. Can you take the trash?
Huh?
Are you eating? Boy, that was a lot of shell power on this guy. Serious shit. Cannoli. I'm not a big tiramisu kind of person. My wife is. She likes that.
Love tiramisu.
I would be more on the cannoli, man. Cannolis are like. Why are you listening in another room?
I'm right
You
next
creep.
to the room.
You creeping
looking for
around.
something.
You're creeping around.
That's right. I was stalking you from the other room.
I'm gonna bring up something. I always hear this distant. Oh, I want that too. You have a family-owned dairy bakery nearby. Milk lasts for almost 2 weeks and tastes much better than grocery store. Oh, I bet. You normally go for tiramisu? No. Not a big fan on that. Cannoli's like, yeah, that's good stuff. But I always ruin a cannoli because I put even more chocolate on it. At the time when I was able to eat them, now everybody just teases me. Teases me. I remembers. I remembers. Okay, now let's start bringing colors up, and we'll do mid-tones of blues and then hit it with a really bright edge highlight all the way across. Well, almost. I think we'll start working. What color do I want to make these blades? Like, should the blades be blue? Blades be purple? Maybe green? And green might rock them pretty good. I got all this red and blue, and then green feels like it's a little bit also a little bit much. Ooh, a purple. Yeah. It's an idea. Let's do it. Red and blue makes purple anyway, so let's just go and freaking rock it. This is a brand new bottle. Mix more. That needs to be mixed more. Now you also got magic and pecan bars. That sounds great. Let's try it. We're gonna go with sunset purple. Just gonna shoot for it. Probably should go with a darker one. That's a pretty. Probably super transparent, so that's why I'm like not too hard pressed. Oh, look how freaking transparent that is. Typical scale 75 stuff. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this? Oh my goodness. I can't do it. I'm gonna lay some color down, baby. Buy the baked goods and get the milk cooler. Oh, gotcha. Oh, so as soon as you walk in there, it's already baiting you. Get to the milk coolers, and Sarah Elizabeth also likes watching the juvenile cows. Oh, okay. Little calves. Well, you said juvenile, so they're probably older than calves. Little baby cows. That totally ain't. So that's gonna have to work as a base. Bloodfest Crimson. Once Bloodfest Crimson is done, we'll have to go to that color. The reds ain't bad. Okay. Looking for purples, guys. I guess we'll just use this one up. I don't want to use that color. That ain't gonna fly. Reason why it's the dark plum is not like a purple I would like to use. I need to get the dark purple. I think I left it out there because I was working on stuff. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, so I got the dark purple. Now, where the heck did I do my... Up there. There's purple. That's good, because that means I get to use up that purple, too. I still have, like, all these, like, 17 milliliter bottles. They're almost done. I'm just trying to figure out ways of using them. There's not much in this thing. This might be a toast. Toasted. Yeah. Trying to get it out of there. Goodness. I tried eating her winter cut one time. This came over and just started chewing on them. That's funny. Chew more than dogs do. That's exactly what they did. That's funny. Any little stinkers. As you can tell, I forgot 2 spots that need to be blue. Figures, right?
Red,
Whoa, that scared the crap out of me.
red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum.
That got me pretty good there. Like, yeah, you got me there. That did get me. Got me shaking in my boots. That got me good. I was not expecting that one to pop up and hit me. I was like, ah. Blasphemer. Much all I got left out of that dark blue. Oh, dropped the model too. Wonders right now. You like these colors? Yeah, for a minute there I was sitting there going, I don't know, I feel like it's a little too blue on my case, but I was thinking like I was almost gonna revert to painting them all black. But then I was just like, oh, I got like I got 3 or 4 more screamers, so I'm like, we'll paint one black. Like, but I feel like after this one, I'll pull the other screamer out, but we'll paint it in, I think it's HYDRA Hive Fleet. And there's a Hive Fleet called HYDRA. That one has it's like a dark purple center with like light magenta, and then it goes, all black. Well, not really black, but like really dark gray. And it kind of works with dark gray to light grays, but they're like real dark purple, not really bright purple, not like Leviathan. And I think it's called HYDRA. I think it's HYDRA. Could be something else. Who knows? I thought that'd be kind of a cool color scheme too. And we gotta sit here, we're gonna be doing a lot of highlighting on the reds, because the reds are not as bright as I was expecting them to be. Probably gonna have to brighten things up a little bit more. It's weird when I'm shooting it with an airbrush for scale 75. And then it looks alright, and then it starts drying, and then all of a sudden it's just so transparent of a color that it just fades so much darker. Scale 75 is a very mischievous, whatever the heck I'm trying to think of. I just blanked on the word. Misleading, because that's what I was saying. Misleading on their colors. I'll shoot it on here, and then I'm like, it looks good, and then it dries, and I'm like, oh shoot, it's really dark. But it's alright, we can still sit there and hammer out a bunch of You looked it up? Like, yeah, I thought that color scheme looked really cool too. So we might tackle one of those colors too. Like you had to look it up. I'm like, I think I came across like a picture and someone's like, it's HYDRA, and I'm like, oh, that's a kind of a cool color scheme. I like it with that purple carapace, like purple armor, and then like, but it's like a real dark purple. It's really neat. Tyranid. Okay. Next block fill is to hit joints and these little flesh parts that are in between their legs. Like these like conjoining tendons. Like these things here are not the same connections. Like these little pieces here, everywhere else. I think I might just make them black. I don't think I need to make them a flesh tone kind. I'm trying to think if I want to do a flesher. I think the flesher will look. I don't think the flesh colors would look good. I'm almost thinking of just going black on them or something. I was looking at the colors available to me, what I can do. Too bad. I think black might be a little too. Well, it is red, and maybe we could flesh it out. I think I have another 17 ml bottle somewhere. Sorry guys, I was like trying to look for something. Looking for my tan flesh color, and I don't know where the heck it went. Could be out in the other room too. Maybe. Oh boy. This paint. Long time. Long time. East. Alright, now we gotta kind of drop down. We're not using the arrow-tipped brush anymore. Going into smaller brushes now. Here, we'll just rock a number 2. Let's see. Don't think it'll be too bad if I actually fleshed them out. I always think when I'm painting Tyranids and I'm doing the inside like this, like they have like a, like they're crabs. You know, like I was like, I bet Tyranids taste good if you boil them. Put a little Cajun spice on them. I bet Tyranids probably taste. Nah, I bet they won't. I bet they don't taste that bad. All the base colors in, then we're kind of lined up and set to practically finish the thing off in another stream. Like, feel like these things are only gonna take me like 2 streams to do. Tyranid's there. It's unbelievable after painting so many orcs. When you start painting these guys, you're gonna be like, holy smokes. Almost as easy as almost as easy as Necrons. I like Necrons. I like the simplicity. But Tyranids have a real nice way too about them. Relatively easy to paint. I don't mind the flesh tone at all, actually. It doesn't look not look that bad. Let's stay there and start hammering the rest. Kind of wondering, like, with all the bones coming out of the back here, that'd be kind of like the same as having the bones coming out of here. So we probably will do all those purple as well. Didn't really pay attention to it until now. Just had a funny thought pop in my head. I was thinking of, you know, those like silly social media things that you see, and they're like trying to sell like almost like sponsored by like, you know, lotion companies or soap companies or whatnot, and then they get like this thing and like someone like tosses a bunch of water and it hits them, and they're just like, oh, don't you feel refreshed? I feel like doing something of that sort to just be like hit with a bunch of water and just be like, don't you feel refreshed? And then be like, and then it's something just like random, like, you should buy some Foxbite brushes. I think it is like so dumb and funny at the same time. Do you feel refreshed? Like a brand new bottle being opened from Pro Krill? It'd be hard for me to do that with a straight face, though. I think that'd be just hilarious. It has like a chunk of meat right here. Chunk of meat that needs to... Like this dude has like knee cankles. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. See, like you can just like crack his leg. Pop all the meat out like crab meat. I think that was necessary, but did it in. Hard to reach, and I'm getting stabbed. Claws are poking me. Poking me, I tell you, they're poking me. And then over the weekend, watched 3 movies. Didn't like go to the movies, but like watch like 3 movies. It's like watched Craven, that was on Netflix as a new Marvel movie. Craven the Hunter. Like, wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. It was okay. Like, I'll just give it like an okay on that one. It was entertaining enough. The violence was excellent. Story lacked a little lackluster on the story, but it's okay. I don't expect much anymore from Marvel movies, so that's about as far as I get there. Like, it was great at one time, but not no more. Then I watched... Yeah, it was okay, but that was it. Like, I thought like the violence was excellent in it. Like, I thought like all these crazy like Rambo scenes out in the jungle was cool. And then I watched Venom Last Dance. And again, another one that was like, okay. Wasn't spectacular, wasn't like the first one. The first one was good, but that one was like, it was okay. And then I watched the other new movie on Netflix was Electric State, and I thought that one was like a really good movie. I like that one. That one was fun. That was a fun watch. Green on the mortal weapons, nice. Did my gray very watery paint in the recess of the guns. Did the white points, and when that dries, I'll hit it with the green tech paint. Nice. Go. Cause I got all the little bones and horns stuff there. Hit those with the purple. Dark purple. Really tough. Can't get my hand where I needed to be to paint them. Hit these back horns, or whatever, these claws. Feel like I got a sneeze coming. Or paws coming out. Anything else? One side, not the other. Kind of a good start for myself of knowing that one side matches the other. So you use the orcs where one leg is different than the other leg. You finish all the flesh tone colors on the leg. Boy, I'm all over the place today. Yep. A little too watery there. All right, you sucker. There's no way of reaching this. Any tighter on that thing, my word. Ah. And those are the legs. Stretch tendons. Hit places where paint shouldn't be. Little mistake I made there. Ain't a happy one. Wondering if all that bristle right there needs to be flesh. I want to say yes. This one's kind of clear. Sense. Oh, this one makes relatively sense. This one's a little difficult. Which one or the whole thing just needs to be a flesh piece? These ones look like they're all still part of this thing. That's what's the tough part about it. That looks like it ends there. Maybe it is a big old flesh piece. Ain't hurt nothing doing it. Meat grinding piece of meat right there. Piece of gristle. Another thing, probably been easier to do all these when the arms are off. He's gotta be extra gentle, extra careful. I didn't get all that grizzle. So hard to. Ah, man. spin this model around too many times and too quickly, I lose place of where I'm at. Almost there. Dude has a little bit more stuff, but he's a larger model, so it's a little easier to get around. I'm not doing too small of a piece. It's just nice being able to get like everything kind of block filled, back where I want to be. You're out of here, Dragoon. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. You have a good evening. Thank you. I'll be painting some. All this bubblegum gristliness on this Tyranid. With the head, looks like he is, because he's a screamer. He has these big bulging vocal cord things, and I think that he spits something out of his mouth like a bioweapon. So we're gonna make these all bright purple. Blow these bad boys out. Yes. Put this purple. I don't know why it's so exposed here. It's like kind of crumpled back here a bit. As part of his thing right here, which we're probably gonna have to work on glowing this out before we start working any more on the blue, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach it. Okay. You posted all your progress too? Okay. Before I get any started there, let's go and hop over. You did a great job. That's really good. You're getting great progress on this. Some Necrons and ready to rock and roll. Heck yeah. Good. Good. Nice. Silver on the barrel and some spots. Do the wires, chest details, then highlights. Absolutely. Good stuff. Highlights best. The highlights, edge highlights, those are all my jam. I don't think I got all the base colors on. Pretty much got it all. Now it's time to start working on mid-tones, highlights, edge highlights, and bit of black so we can get these little curved feet of his. Okay. All right, so now, trying to trip over stuff under my desk. Okay, so now we gotta see here. We're gonna start doing. I gotta brighten up some more parts of the red because it's typical scale 75 for you. The reds are like the most transparent. Like I thought I had it all when I airbrushed it, and it only had some of it. So we gotta work our way back up on this color. We're gonna do a little bit of this mayhem red. L75 here. And get some of this ball crimson. Like the colors are like beautiful, but they're just like ridiculously transparent. I thought I had it all when I airbrushed, and I did not. Then we'll do this Behemoth red. More like an orange. Worst part is it's going to come out slightly different than the airbrushing. That's the problem with this also. Making these things match properly. Because I'm going to be painting on it and it's going to come out a little heavier. Then again, it dries a little bit differently too, so. And also it goes on, dries two different colors. Kind of a so. Right. all that airbrush work, and then friggin' I'm going through and I can't get the colors to match. Comes out differently on an airbrush than with a paintbrush. That was my mistake too. Mostly my mistake just because I didn't airbrush it thoroughly enough. It happens when I don't use the paint as much as I normally do, and I was burning through the scale 75 paints, and this is what it led me to. Definitely ducks. I mean, he's definitely coming out more red, but this is not what my idea. Have this thing done. Airbrush work cuts me up. I mean, when I airbrushed it at the beginning of this stream, it was nice, bright, and red, and then it just freaking dies on me. Should known better. Known better. Yeah, no. I'm blending with this thing.
Such a bummer.
that wasted airbrush work. That. Eat when I waste the time. Audie coming in with that raid. I appreciate that, man. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream, man? What you been up to?
15 minutes later.
But yeah, it's been more than that. It's been more like an eternity right now. Go dream about blue paint. Paint more Ultra Bros. You're on the home stretch. Less than 10 items left, huh? That's nice. Very nice. It's always a good feeling. Almost done. Boy, we with this thing. All right. That I'm just not. I haven't really been a fan of the Scale 70. The only thing that I like about the Scale 75 because of the transparencies is the flesh tone colors. They are like my favorite faves doing things, but other than that, I cannot stand these reds. They are so stinking transparent. I don't mind some transparency, but my word. Killing me. And then I like, you know, unfortunately I'm like beating myself up a little bit because the airbrush thing kind of fell through. I had it all airbrushed and then it dried, and then it dried so stinking dark. And then now I gotta like re-brighten it all back up because I pretty much did all the block fills of everything on this thing. All of these things, I just cannot. It's just like, no matter how many layers, you gotta do like 6,000 layers on it. Driving me nuts. Can't put it on too heavy because then it gets all blobby. Like a little too heavily put on there, but it's just super tricky. Killing me. Killing me softly. Taking me a little longer than usual on doing this. I still got quite a bit of red Scale 75 that I'm trying to burn through. I just gotta remember when I do the airbrushing stuff to kind of put it on a little heavier than I normally do. It's when this happens when you get really comfortable and used to like a certain paint line that you normally work with. Then when you change a paint line, you subconsciously use the paint like you would your previous paint that you're used to doing. When you do that, every paint line has their own little intricacies of all colors and stuff. So it's hard sitting there bouncing from one to another unless you do it consistently throughout paint lines. Like kind of almost the same thing, like how you'll see me like always pulling like Army Painter once in a great while. Painting with Army Painter. I'm so used to painting with Army Painter for so long. It's kind of natural to me. But then I mostly paint with the Pro Krill line. And that's like real high pigment, so I don't really have to ever worry about the changing of shades when I paint them. They always kind of stay the same. Notice the same thing with AK Interactive, so that's why I feel like getting AK Interactive line as well, because they kind of have somewhat of the same kind of consistency of painting. The Scale 75 and like Scale 75 and like Cuttlefish and there's another one too, it's slipping my mind right now. They all have like kind of the same consistency. I would have to say like the older Army Painter, Scale 75, Cuttlefish all kind of line up in the same kind of dealio. newer army painter line has they actually started adding a little bit of a heavier pigmentation to their colors. It's actually not as transparent now as the old bottles were. Making sure I don't have any more brown spots. Like one right here. Drive me crazy. Doesn't matter. It's like I gotta like just lay this thing on here without trying to clog it on there too heavy. But proving a challenge on my Wowie. It looks good. Just a lot more time wasted, I like to say. Looks good. Looks alright. Well, at least it's a little bit more heavier red. Before it was looking more brown to me. And it seemed like it just kept drying and it kept getting more brown. And I was sitting there like, oh no, what am I doing here? Now I had to go back like all through it. Let alone I didn't have to go like all in depth on it. Right there. Like I said, no matter how many times it keeps drying, giving me this brown. And I airbrushed with all the same colors, so when I'm airbrushing, I'm getting a different shade color than you are when you're painting it with a brush. It's kind of slightly a bummer too. That your airbrushing color doesn't come out the same as brushing color. I know you can have like a slight variation in the change of the shade, but this is like drastic change. Like this thing was so brilliant bright at the beginning of the stream of red. I'm like, I don't think I need to shoot any more red, and then it just like got like super dark. Alright, fine. Alright. So we're doing purple claws. And he has like this screaming box. That's gonna be purple too. We're gonna glow those all out. Blue, we're gonna work up on regular blue and then sky blue for our edge highlights and like accents. Relatively pretty cool. He's a cool looking mini though, I gotta say. Feel like the mini. Oh, I don't know if I want to drop paint. I'm gonna just waste it. Alright. Alright. Now. Let's see what happens. I don't know if this is gonna work. I mean, the proper color is there, but it has a little bit of an orange kind of flare to it. Drop a little bit of this to see. I don't know. Feel like this is extremely extremely orange. Let's see what happens. Back part of the leg. Really wanted to do is kind of edge it out, but I don't know, it might be just too transparent. I don't think it's gonna work without doing it like 1,500 times. Giving me something. It's a slow something, but it's giving me something. That was unfortunate.
Are you not entertained?
Time sure goes by fast.
Is this not why you are here?
I don't think I'm making much of a change here. Not enough for me to go through all that hassle. Once we get the wash, it'll lock down proper on the red. So the next stream is getting the blue and getting the purple lit up. And then just kind of work on the flesh tones a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely a look though. It just sucked that I had to go back and start painting it all the colors, all the red back on there again. Just some things just didn't get enough coating of airbrush work, and then it just kind of turned it brown. But we got it back though. It looks all right. You can have the undershadows being dark, at least the upper parts like bright. Works. And now we gotta just work on the blue, get the blue up, get the purple bright. And that's a process in itself, just working on all those. So Not bad, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, guys. I'm gonna close up shop. Here. Guy just moves in any direction he wants. Looks like it. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All the sponsor affiliates links are in the sponsor affiliate section on Discord. I also have my eBay store, so pretty much everything that I paint on the stream is not a commission, so most of my stuff's not commissions. I have a few commissions, but anything that's not a commission will go over to my eBay store, !eBay, or it'll be over in my Discord too if you need access to it when I'm not streaming. Everything that I sell through my eBay store goes over to my YouTube channel. Well, start working on getting more stuff for my YouTube channel. I'm getting there. We're working on things. I'm slowly picking up items. I just got a couple big purchases that I gotta do, but I gotta wait until things are a little bit more settled for me to do that. But all the sales from the eBay has been helping out tremendously for that, so thank you. If you guys are buying from my eBay store, I appreciate it. And also, if there's something that you like before I throw it over on eBay, or you want me to work on something before I get to eBay, just let me know. You can hit me up on the Discord. Make sure you hit me up on my socials. I'm mostly on Instagram. I've been working on filming that big statue from Black Forge Games. That's what's been on my socials lately. I did like 3 film jobs over the weekend and got those things posted over on the Instagrams. And then I just needed to formulate those, cut them, edit them, and then put them on my YouTube channel, so they'll come here shortly. Anything else? Got that? Socials. I think that's it. I think my socials was the last thing that I had to talk about. But thank you guys. Really do appreciate it. Let me go up, hit my refresh on my Twitch here. And sweet, it's Tuesday. Definite Tuesday. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy. Cap locked. Inquisitor Burnsy. Cool. Alright, let's get over to Inquisitor Burnsy. He's probably working on clan rats for Age of Sigmar. Last time he was. I don't know what he's working on this time, but I'm pretty sure he says he has like a bunch of rats that he has to do. So let's go over and see what he's up to. Another great streamer. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I'll catch you guys on Friday. We'll try to finish up as much as we can on the Tyranid, and then also got to get one of the base toppers to go on top of here. I got some really cool ones so I can print out. But other than that, we're all set to go. Till then, guys, thank you so much for coming hanging, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, be safe, and I'll see you next time.